Ah, finally. Ooh, what the hell was this? For some reason I had so many issues now. Again. Why do I have all those issues with my internet? I don't get it. I don't even know if it's my internet or not. It's just issues. Constant issues. Overall. It's so weird. Anyway, welcome back. I'm Vexkin, and this is going to be probably more of a chiller stream because yeah, whatever happened last episode, last stream, it was crazy. It really was crazy. Holy shit. I hope everything is going to be okay now with the stream. My bitrate went to red, which isn't good.
What became of
But okay, anyway.
Why haven't we heard anything?
Let's see. Songs. Oh, missives.
If the state of our coffers is anything to go by.
So yeah, this is probably going to be more of a chill stream because of everything that happened yesterday. 90% of the time we'll get a more chiller pace episode after it, and with side quests and hunts and etc. And this might be that. Anyway, set this second. I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Rosina. Yeah. Okay, Vivian and the hunt boards. But I probably will do the hunt board after we get our new side quests, so I can do them all in one go. I will, however, go to Vivian.
Here for another of my lectures. Allow me to educate you.
Alright, since yesterday, what happened? Icon battle? Yes. Adversaries? Visits? Interesting. It's funny that it's like footsteps. Informs Olivier's enthronement. Something else that's happened? Nope. Alright. Holy Prince. Nothing new. You, medicine girl. It's so weird that you're in here. It's like so weird. Something else that changed. Bart Company. Nothing new.
Here you are.
The fall of Drake's Fang. Orcs from the Malut, yeah. Those are still here, but with Kupka gone, those might retreat, I think. The northern region, nothing new. Okay.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place are smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's Fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome
Yeah.
back, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it. Otto, any word on the Royalist movements since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
I actually want to talk to the lovebird over here. I want to know if she has something else to
When
say.
it comes to boyish charm, Goops has an indomitable rival, Gav. One is the sweet little babe in arms to be cooed over. The other, the naughty little boy who'd pull on my pigtails.
Jesus Christ, woman. Also, pigtails. You don't even have a pigtail. Or it would be a very minor one.
If you're desperate to know more about Waloed, Vivian's your girl. But if I were you, I'd be heading straight to my bed.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physica suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Walooders.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Walooders must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
Teach me, Vivienne. Teach me.
The kingdom of Waloed claims dominion over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. The Battle of the Twin Realms in 865. The Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the blood ravages great swathes of Ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Walooder standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot?
I think it has something to do with Ultima.
In summary, I know not to what end the Royalists betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports. Well, not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
And how may I assist you today?
Kupka and the Fang were the bedrock upon which the Republic stood. Now both have crumbled. Damakia's descent into chaos is all but assured.
So what of its parliament?
You ask. Will the ministers not take it upon themselves to pick up the pieces of their crumbling nation? I doubt that. They have little love for the people, only their own preservation.
Which leaves but one man.
Standing between Damakia and disaster. Former Field Marshal Eugene Havel. If any has to pick the baton of command, it surely shall be him. But as the bitter tides of ire and avarice rise around him, how long will he be able to keep his head above water, I wonder?
What is it that you wish to learn? Here you are.
Okay. Clive returned home and shares the glad news. It restored his allies home and murdered their friends is no more. But where one dark cloud parts, others gather. The insecurable actions at Waloed weighing heavily on Clive's mind.
Thus ends today's lesson.
Let's start from the very end.
Gav told me the gentleman who visited earlier, the one with the loud voice, was your uncle. I didn't think there was a resemblance. Something in the eyes.
Our sun hath topped the mountain, the dawn hath kissed the sky. Bid welcome to the morning, and fears of night goodbye.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
Ugh, I'm never drinking again, no matter whose funeral it is.
No. Tombs!
Ah, Clive. Have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
No. To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh, my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying. He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Aww. So sweet of you, Tomes.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
It has.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him with my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has.
Joshua
To
too.
others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
How good it is to see you, Clive. I have said it many times.
Hugo Kupka was a murderer, but he was also a thief. A thief who robbed us of our happiness, of our hope. And though I know it's wrong to revel in the death of another, we can take solace in the fact that he will never steal anything from us ever again.
His story is ended.
Thank you, Clive.
Were you aware
That in many cities, bearers are forbidden from having children. It is believed that the Ether used to bring a child into the world hastens the crystal curse, lessening the mother's productivity. Such is the world we live in. Fortunately, Ted and Crow's parents were able to escape that world, if only for a few brief summers.
But what of the twins themselves?
Born in the hideaway, one touched by magic, the other spared its burden. Their minds are blissfully untainted by the poisonous rhetoric of priests and politicians. Oh, so one is actually a bearer. They will grow up knowing there is no difference between man and bearer, and they will pass the truth to their own children and they to theirs, until the world we live in now is but a footnote in the annals of history.
Yes, change will come.
And through a magic which requires no crystal to conjure, one that will endure long after the last mother crystal has fallen. That's nice.
Kupka is no more. I must spread these glad tidings throughout the hideaway. But fear not. Once the news has been shared, I shall of course resume my investigations into Ultima right away.
Thank you, Tooms.
Is there something I might assist you with, Clive?
Yeah.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Almost at level 5.
What subject shall we consider today?
Let's see. The Warden of Earth, who had taken on the aspect of fierce one, stony giant, he is known to awaken among the descendants of ancient modes of Earth, a tribe who once dwelt in the deserts of what is now the Damakian Republic, by far the largest and most physically imposing of all the icons. Titan's strength was the bedrock upon which the Republic was built. Dominant of the icon Titan, after losing his hand to Clive's battle in the crypt of Rosalit Castle, he was spirited back to Damakia by his enigmatic Waluder ally, Lord Harbart. Clive followed after, storming Kupka's stronghold in the heart of Drake's Fang to finish him once and for all. The duel that ensued first with Titan, then with something even more terrible, led not only to Kupka's long-awaited demise, but that of his nation's mother crystal. Lubor, Verda. Where is he? Sarterans. Second in command of the Dragoons, the foremost fighting force of the Holy Empire of Sambrek, His sword remains ever at the ready should anyone be foolish enough to make an attempt on the life of his liege lord Prince Dion. Born in a family of minor nobles, Terence entered the prince's service as a squire before climbing the dragoon's rank. He and Dion are lovers. Where are you? But if I don't see red dots by your sides. Ah, here. Lord Commanders of the Kingdom of Waloed armies, Harbert is known to many as the Constant Knight by reason of his unchangingly icy demeanor and his unwavering loyalty to his liege. Indeed, he appears to command Barnabas' complete trust, having been gifted full command of the Royal Order of the Knights despite his apparent youth. The capacity in which he evacuated Hugo Cooper from Rosette Castle, however, remains a mystery. Yeah, I think I know the reason why we don't have anything about him regarding Ultima yet, because I don't think Clive actually knows that yet. So yeah, it's maybe that's why. Let's see, icon. Astrologers, Wyvern Tail. The elegant white flower that is symbol of the Holy Empire of Sambrek. Okay. Typhon, Odin, Bahamut. Huh. It's weird that we don't have Titan Lost in here. Yeah, we don't have Titan Lost in here. Sad.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Thanks to Sid, the man who hurt your mother and father is gone. I'm sure they're looking down on us now and smiling.
I'm smiling too. Yeah, me too. Thanks, Sid.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
You look like you could do with a drink.
Yeah. There we go.
Well, someone's in a good mood. Drink up, you lot. The next round's on Sid.
Because Kupka is dead.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
You okay, boy?
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. I'm starting to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though. Is it business or pleasure? It's a relief.
Feels like we can breathe again. No more living in
Thank
fear.
you, Clive.
I know I don't say it often, but I mean it. Oh, and the best of luck too. From many here, even otherworldly woe palette in comparison to the threat of Hugo Kupka. Now he's gone, we'll finally have time to devote everyday gripes and grumbles. And as the captain of his little ship, I'm sure you'll be on the receiving end of more than a few.
Go on, then.
I'm actually going to hold off on that one. I am going to
I'll be
sell.
thankful you got that much.
Let's see.
You got out else? I'll be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. I'll be thankful you got that much.
Oof. sells for a lot. Okay, just a second, where is he? Oh boy. Unbelievable. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so a friend of mine was like, oh yeah, I'm buying meteorites from all the vendors that I can find. And I'm like, why do you do that? There's like more than enough meteorite to go buy. Yeah, no, they are limited. They are limited. Now look. Can buy 99 meteorites. I'm like, dude.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to live up to the name.
That was close and formal.
Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
Clive. Good bloody riddance.
If there was ever a man who deserved a rusty knife in the gut, it was that prick. Not that I'd let you carry around a rusty knife. His death won't bring back the people we lost, but it will ease a few hearts.
Included.
Thank you.
So, will it be?
Whoa. Is there actually
Not bad, if I do say so myself. Not my best work, but it'll do.
Okay.
Anything else?
I guess Diamond Sword is actually better, whatever.
And what can I do for you? Coin purse weighing you down?
Oh, wait. I don't have the
Finished,
Diamond
are ya?
Sword.
Back, are ya? What do you want?
Diamond Swords. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's not better. That's not better either. Okay. Alright. Anything else? Except for the handboard. Nothing. Let's go!
I'm telling you, it's true.
to seeing troops amassing at every border crossing.
Well, no surprises there. It was the same after Drake's breath.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the Professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can get plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right.
Oh, is there a grave for Sid? I didn't know.
And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you.
Yeah.
She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers, trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in. Why would anyone want to do that?
I have done it, Sid. I have learned all the letters. Every one.
Congratulations. On a lake lived a queen and goblins thee, but heed not that the goblins their queen, and so, full of wrath, that she banished them to shore where they supped on, but still their lips turned black, and they begged to return, and good of heart, the queen she did take them back. Ah, yeah. Old farmer Otto keeps both chocobo and antelopes. After 5 of his stock fell ill, he put them in the barn to rest. However, Otto awoke the next morn to discover that the leg either had found its way into the barn and devoured 3 of the limbs on one of his antelopes. To make certain all remaining legs was accounted for, he did a tally and was satisfied when he counted 13. Question: how many chocobos were in the barn? Oh. After 5 of his flock fell ill, so that's 10. He put them in his barn to rest. However, took a lady who found its way into the barn and devoured 3 of the limbs on one of his antelopes. Oh yeah, antelopes. Wait. Oh! Ha! Oh, both chocobos after 5 of stock fell ill. One. Hmm. So depends, right? I'll come back to that because I think it also depends on how many chocobos there are and how many antelopes.
If I don't come up with something soon. Alright, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen.
Haha, the Enterprise.
The Enterprise.
Nice.
Me and my dad designed it together. Where other vessels rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water, ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood, and more heat than all the hells put together. which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts mecking. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
Is it me or is she trying to make an airship?
Full suit of armor then. Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Yeah, probably should go that way.
It hasn't been.
I went up to give some praise.
I wonder if Mid actually feels bad for not being there for her father. But, yeah,
Blackthorn,
most likely.
can I ask a favor?
Hell with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Instructions on how to go about building oneself a full set of thermal plating to dissipate heat from around a metal engine should one find oneself in need of such a thing.
Krieger's Tates. Well,
Krieger's
don't know what the
Tates.
hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy though. And I'll need help. Get Gavanotto in here, will you?
Right.
So Mid's roped us all in here again, hasn't she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about. Which is where you lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them. Now, there's a special kind of sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Valcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up. One of us should probably give you an hand collecting the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
I'll go get the
Make
Stardust
your
then.
minds up who's going where, we can get this over with.
Letting off steam.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight. You don't have my winning personality.
Ah, don't listen to him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
Very charming.
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
Sorry, Otto, but I know Gav is oh yeah.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Dalamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of this stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting them fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Oh. I think I might just got some side quests. Or is it? Yeah, whatever. Let's just go. Well, since I'll be going out anyway, let's look at the handboard.
We're seeing troops amassing at every port.
Empty hovel Damakia, Decatory Damakia, so that's all. Haha, I know where you are. That's Atlas. And the Jaw Damakia. Let's read them. Swarm of vicious Vulcan has late made its nest near an abandoned village in the fields of Korova, and as hive has grown, so too has its hunger. Already the stripped corpses of great beasts have been sighted in its vicinity. Should the Vulcan be left to their own devices, the nearby settlement shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bone with a 12 moon. Just off the sickle, the road that leads from Dalamil to the Jaw lies a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline mouseful, which the daytime desert heart ever its own threat to life, and merchants ever mindful not to waste their last shards of crystal on the light of the lamps, only the monster's demise might save them. The Makian traders are wont to say a prayer for unwavering travelers journeying from Dalamil to Drake's Fang, for there lurks a bloodthirsty brigand, one who appears to be more interested in letting the blood of his quarry than he is in any gil or goods he might plunder from their caravans. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through the place must not flee, but stand and fight. And then you have Atlas. Urgent notice to all Cursebreakers due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins. We have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gates. Lest the echo should be awakened by your presence, no further action may be taken without Set's expressed permission. Okay, so on one side I first want to do the Damakia ones. On the other side, I actually want to try Atlas as I am right now.
How are you doing? It was luck, and luck alone.
That saw me safely out of the hideaway that night. So many others didn't make it. I see them, you know, in my dreams. Sometimes always tell them I am sorry that I wasn't able to save them.
But now
I can tell them something different, that Kupka's dead, that you avenged them. And I know that they'll say back to me, so let me say it for them.
Thank you, Clive.
Here you go.
Ah. Okay. Oh, whoops. Well. I guess I'm doing that first.
Good day to you.
Good day.
The crystals we get from the table.
We are to dig a new cellar.
Quentin!
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village. Rustlings in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
Of course.
Excellent. You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
Let's see. Let's go up
Right.
first.
Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Word is, the Black Shields took a hiding.
Who do you think they'll be taking that out on?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though. I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Well, at least he's honest. I mean, about the shooting part.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
Where was this?
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you. Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then.
Yeah.
What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate? When did you get so big?
My little Fenrir.
You there. Fuck! He's seen us. Get them before they escape.
The Black Knights.
Black Shields.
Black Shields.
Here.
What the hell are you doing here?
What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
Where is the healer? There he is. Nice. Ooh, level up.
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lostwing? I need to warn Quentin.
Bros, yeah!
Yeah!
Let's go.
That'll do, girl.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds.
Mm-hmm.
Though they serve another master.
Oh, whoops.
Now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to explain.
Yeah.
Who did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport. I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade, a means of ridding himself of his rivals, a mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. he had my entire family slaughtered.
Jesus.
And he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own. I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself.
Okay.
But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts. Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first. My friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
Yeah, okay, so I don't want it to be only that. I hope we get more about this quest, because
I'm not going to change his mind.
no, I actually want to help with it. Oh well. Oh, whoops. Yeah, 3 hunts. Yeah.
My carpet!
Take a sniff, good sir. He treads.
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
I'll see what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
I think that's also where 2 of the hunts are.
It would make a fine gift.
Oh. Yeah, so the jaw, and I think there's going to be a hunt here as well. So
She'll look at
let's do this.
Oh, where did all the men go?
Made from the stoutest stoneware.
Come on.
That's one bird. Okay. I wonder if it's also a hunt. Because mostly... Oh yeah, no. Okay, there are more, so it's definitely not a hunt.
Alright.
Come on. Ah. These roads are not made for birds. Anyway.
Thanks, girl.
There we have her. Grimmelkin. Right. Can I hunt hunts or not? Right?
Let me introduce you to mine.
Come down.
And then there was one.
Boom. Very nice. Grimmekins have developed spots on their skin which render them nigh invisible as they prowl the arid savannas of southern storm. Said spots provide considerably less camouflage when prowling elsewhere, however, obtained by defeating.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Nah. It was fine. Completely fine.
Good girl.
Anyway.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Let's go explore some more.
Time to fight.
Nah. Ah, fuck's sake. Huh. Okay. I basically cannot do anything here, so I'll just do a little walk. There should be another hunt a little bit further.
The crystal.
Yeah, it's you. The 9 of Knives.
My blade yet hungers, so do I.
Ooh.
Come.
Oh, whoa.
Let us feast on your flesh. Your feasting days are over.
Tink Mark Tink. Defeated 10 marks. Nice. Lot of XP. Amazing.
Those who kill for sport deserve no better.
Mm-hmm. There's still one more mark, but I think it's where my main quest is.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I? I'm certainly not a baker. Master must rue the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the mother crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years, and when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you miss the fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you! Thank you, my friend! You've opened my eyes!
I'm happy to help.
Wait.
Well, that was
Suppose
sudden
you won't be
change.
needing an escort then.
Suppose not.
Faster!
Oops. Sorry, Ambrosia.
No need to ride from here.
No, I'm telling you, it's gone.
Oh, where did all the men go?
Light, meat and dark. Fresh from...
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. The steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow. True, my loaves collapse more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands.
Yeah, I actually want to try that one out.
But you have my thanks.
Usual love. Very, very lovely.
Now, Dusan, I know you're king, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
Right. Let's
The finest fabrics, fresh from the capital.
let's see if I can find I think it's going to be here. Right? The thing is, it's hard to see because they're on all the maps from the map. So yeah, let's just explore.
Looks like I found the river. Where's Gav?
Okay, just select either.
All right.
If it's underneath the sand, I actually can't see it, but if it's above the sand, normally I should be able to see it.
Straight home now.
There was a time this path was guarded day and night by Lord Kupka's men. But now they've gone. Back to the Fang. Leaving us lesser mortals at the mercy of whatever bloodthirsty beasts they say nested beyond.
Well, who knows? Maybe it's the place where I need to go. Oh wow. They are all tunnels. Let's see.
Good girl.
Yeah.
Well. Scarlet Scorpion. Okay. There are new mobs. What the? Bombs, okay. Fallen. What are Fallen doing here? Jesus Christ. I think I got a little mad at him. Just for a little bit. Oops.
Ready, go?
No, no. Let's go here for a second.
Be safe.
Right. Oh, there was a treasure chest at least. Nice. Oh, and another obelisk. Let's see what the obelisk is. Can I finally do something with it? Probably not. A Crodolith. Nothing yet. Oh well.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Goblins. Oh. Hello.
No holding back.
Oh, whoops.
That'll do, girl.
Sorry. Oh.
This must have been a fishing village. Everyone left.
Not bad. Let's explore for a bit. Hey Wendy, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's amazing. Torgol is amazing. And if we are lucky, we might see something of him. Another curl. Where are the leg eaters? Jesus. People saying that there's like nothing to explore are just crazy in their minds. Okay, fine, not everything that you are exploring is like, wow, it's such a beautiful exploration. You have so many things that you can get. Sure, but still.
All yours, Torgal.
I have a feeling that I will be back here at some point for probably a hunt. I actually thought it was going to be a hunt right now, but apparently not. Unless I'm missing something. Well, let's go back. Think I explored everything from this little village. There's like still stuff that I haven't seen yet, apparently.
Back to the stables, go.
Oh! Ah, I guess I can't use ambrosia here. There's the girl. Ow. Nice. Okay.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Let's see. Let's go this way.
You deserve a rest. Get him.
shit. That was close. I guess I did see everything that I can see at the moment. Because everything is like there, I think. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to the hideaway, because I do want to know where the hunt is located.
We're seeing troops in
Did I ever tell you about the time I took a trip to the island west of Storm?
You mean the Iron Kingdom?
Is that what you call them, Kupo? In Mughal tongue, we call them smithies. I was adventuring to the American coast when I saw bright logs and black shadows out and offing. Kupo, I imagine disappointment when I learned those lights and shadows weren't by force staining the land with soot but blighted. Still, from what I've learned how to Logos 3 treasures... he goes way too fast. Logos Stranger since Kupo, it was probably for the best that I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. It's good day. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, so wasps, empty hovel, Damakia. Okay. Oh.
How may I help you today, Clive? Kupka.
I thought that bastard's death would change things.
When I close my eyes.
I can still hear Jara's voice as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract him. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. It's just like he said, words are immortal. And this live on, and his live on in me. They changed my life, and I've wanted to thank him ever since.
Only I don't know how.
I don't know the right words.
I wish you were here.
To teach them to me.
Come to claim your just desserts?
Haha. So it does get significantly more. Okay. Many claim they wish to change the world. Few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You're an inspiration to us all. Oh wow, I even got ability points.
All yours.
Sweet.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Thank you. So yeah, let's see. Nice. Let's just upgrade those two. And let's see here. The naked hull, was it, or something? Something with hull, right? Thanks, tab the sickle. And the gate readers where the others were. River Valkyrie, Steep, Abandoned Fish. Caratina. Am I blind? Like, what the hell? Where the hell are they? Inaccessible, yeah. The Valkyrie Desert. It should be somewhere that I can go though. Steps of the Forgotten. Titan's Wake. Huh? Jesus. I hate to do this. Let's go back. There's something I'm missing.
We've seen troops amassing.
The empty hovel. Empty hovel. Some of them has laid medicine near abandoned village in the fields of Korava. And as a hive has. Okay, the fields of Korava, empty hovel. Fields of Korava, empty hovel. Let's just go here for a second. Ah, so it is here. But okay, it's this. Okay, found it. Let's just put the marker there. Travel to this basilisk. Okay, finally found it. Just need to get all the way over there. I should have explored that site. That was like the only place that I said like, okay, I don't really need to be here. Let's go away. And effectively, that part is actually the place that I needed to go. How ironic. Me as an explorer. Nah, shouldn't happen, but whatever. At least we know now. And after this one, let's try Atlas, the S rank. Look how beautiful. I think it's right there.
No mistakes.
No. I'm not here to fight you guys. Okay, here we are.
Straight home now.
Hey, look at that. Chests. Where are they? Oh, found them. Soul stingers.
They look happy.
Okay, there we go. And level up. Boom. But that's gone.
Peace at last.
Yeah, finally found them. With that gone, let's go to Martha's Rest for the S rank. This rank should be here normally. So nope. Yeah. You.
Good girl.
Seriously, you're going to still attack me? I'm double the level you are, guys. Just don't, right? It's not healthy for you. There should be like a maximum level that mobs try to attack you. So well.
Back to the stables, girl.
Ah, fine. Okay. Lol. Bye. Yeah. Going the right way. I'm nervous because I know how hard this boss fight is. So let's see how well I'm doing. Yeah, there you go. Excuse me. There he is. If I die here, don't blame me. I'm still not that good. Oh boy.
Another relic of the fallen. Ooh. Seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
Jesus Christ. Oh, I forgot to bring potions with me. Uh-oh. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck.
That's better.
Ah!
Nice try. Nice try. Come on. To me, boy.
Ah, fuck. I was trying to dodge it at the right moment, but no. Did not work. Damn, I forgot to buy potions. That sucked. Wait. That's not the nearest obelisk. The hell are you talking about? That's the nearest. Or even... Or maybe even this is the nearest one. Oh well. Anyhow, again! Torgal, I don't know what the requirements are. But I actually... Oh fuck. I actually need you to transform as well.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
Yeah, I know I needed more potions, but it's doable as well without the potions. I just need to know when I need to block and dodge and all of that. But yeah, again, I'm not that good at the game. There are a lot of people that I already see doing more crazier shit than I do play this game. But I think I'm pretty decent. Also, the monster that I actually battling right now is almost 10 levels higher than me. So yeah, it is more difficult because of that as well. But it's definitely doable. Yeah, I know. I definitely want to learn more about Titan block, because if I use the Titan block at the right time, it gives me opportunity to counter his attacks. Well, maybe, who knows. There are accessories which make this fight easier, but I don't really want to use them. Okay. Ah! Ah!
Thanks, boy. Let's try.
Ah. Alright. Ooh, fuck. Ah, shit. Come on, go in stacker mode. Yes. Ah, fuck. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh, Torgal changed, finally.
I failed.
Oh, oh boy. The beginning was not that great, by the way. It really was not a good beginning. But again, I actually don't know how Torgal, like you, how do you change? Whatever.
This is no time to ride.
Yeah, I'm going to try it again. Like I said, it is possible, but sometimes I'm trying to be too eager. Yeah, I'm trying to be too eager and to and not wait for the moves, or sometimes I'm too late to block or dodge the moves. So I'm going to try it at least one more time. Yeah, sometimes it works fine, but other times it's too early or too late. The thing is, it's sometimes hard to know because every enemy in this game has a different dodge window and also a different block window. So it depends on... Ah, you mean Torgal when he changes. But yeah, let's just ignore those. I don't give a shit about those guys. It's just...
Titan!
Ah! No! Go away! Lol. Yeah, I know you love blue.
It's us or them.
Wow. I think this is also a little bit the problem. I sometimes forget how many attacks he actually does. No! Don't! Ah, for fuck's sake. That was bad. Whoa, what the hell? Okay. Oh. Okay, that was not good at all.
Let's go.
I don't know, I think my first try was actually the better one. I might dealt more damage on the second try, but I felt I wasn't doing as good. I don't know. By the way, Wendy, my voice volume, and according to my stream volume, is it good or is my game too loud or my voice too loud?
Back to the stables, girl.
Okay. I didn't know you were in my stream yesterday.
There's no turning back.
Ah. Did you see the boss battle? Got a trophy, untouchable. I wish. Ah. Oh shit. Well, it's a game where a lot of fuck is being said, so I'm actually okay. Ah shit. Oh, why? Why did I do that? Since it's getting late, I'm actually going to close the door downstairs. Sorry, Cinder, but you got to go. Say hi to Cinder. Hi, Cinder. Yeah, so the issue with me streaming late at night is the people downstairs aren't too happy with me if I do that. So that's why I closed the door, so it's more quieter. I hope it helps. I don't know if it helps, but yeah. That's why I put Cinder down downstairs.
Let's go.
Oh, I actually thought it was actually a good wrong. No, they actually don't really say it. Or not at least immediately. But yeah. I actually thought that it was a good run, this run, but I was again too freaking greedy. Well, on the other hand, my father did say it, but it was like almost a week after that. After, so it always takes time before they say anything to me. I know. I'll just focus. Oh, shit.
Time to fight.
I was actually hoping I was going to get by them. Okay.
There's no turning back.
Holy shit. For fuck's sake.
I can't go on.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm just not that good enough. I'm not even going to try it anymore. Like, I'm so inconsistent. Like, at the beginning, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm blocking this, and then it's just, nope, not anymore. So, I am going to wait until I gain a lot, at least a few more levels, sadly enough. But yeah, I tried. I tried. Oh well. Anyway, let's just continue. Also, I am going to... Nope. Erase this one.
Ready, go? Faster! Be safe.
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of the stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
So this is Stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
Anyway, how have you been, Wendy? I'm also okay, but a lot has happened in the past 2 weeks. As you can see, I also have my couch.
Should be enough for now.
My
Let's see how
sleeping
Gav's getting
sofa.
on.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Legend has it that Star once fell from the heavens and punched a hole in the Damakian desert whenever sprang for the fountainhead of the river Valkyrie. About work, I am actually going back to the spar.
You win.
Yeah.
That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
Beautiful.
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain. Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
I wonder what this scene would be if I would take Otto with me, but yeah, I have a better connection with Gav, so.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
Yeah, the water in this game is actually really beautiful.
Right. Ready to go home, boy?
You know what? Sorry that I let you down against Atlas, but here's a treat.
Get it, boy.
Nah. And another one. So yeah, about my work. My contract was done. It's not that I would get another contract. I actually would have gotten another contract. But the contract would be different. I wouldn't be working with the fruits and vegetables anymore, and I would earn less money as well. Delphine actually in the same week contacted me again and said to me like, I have a proposal for you. Do you want to listen to my proposal? And first I was hesitant. I didn't actually wanted to listen until my father was like, maybe you should listen because you always have the option. So I went to Delphine and heard what she said and things like that. And it was a good proposal. It really was a good proposal, which is why I'm going back to the Spar now. Monday is actually the first day that I start again. But one, I'm going to earn a lot more money, and two, she also gave me something extra, like an extra incentive. Also, we worked out that it's going to be for maximum 3 years, because after the 3 years I actually want to go back to school and study game design, digital arts and entertainment. So I set myself a goal that I need to save up more than enough money to go to school again in 3 years.
Alright, Clive. I gave all that stardust to Blackthorn just like I promised.
I got everything Blackthorn asked for. How'd it go over in Dallimel?
And she was okay with everything, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You'll be sneaking around on your Todd all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Thank you, Blackthorn. I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
You can always give me tips, I don't mind that.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Also, but you already saw it on Twitter, I guess, as well, but my Lego workbench is also done. And I also have my wardrobe fixed.
What do you need? So, what'll it be? That it? Fine.
Okay. Let's go to mid. Oh, what's also very good is both Larissa's and my father's sofas is also arriving Monday. After God knows how many months. So basically everyone is going to get their furniture finally. And also yeah, they waited long enough. Also, I'm going to get some of the furniture of my father as well, that I can use as like set pieces for my Legos. So that's also good.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need. What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name? Right.
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force. Excess heat is dealt with by means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in.
It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood.
Cool.
If sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand. Mid said we might be able to use parts of a fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Yo. Also, now that you're here, Wendy, let's change the music a little bit here. Oh, not here. It's the other way. I can change the music for my hideouts, and I've been buying music scrolls for that, but yeah. I never know which one to choose. So...
Thank you, Clive.
Okay. So this is our tower in terms, the one that you hear right now. This is the original team. By the way, say when I can go to the next one. Yes, yes, like just this one, this one. Ah, next one, okay. Quite a few. I don't have all of them. By the way, this one is just complete silence, just so you know. Okay.
Thank you, Clive. Not just for me.
The man who...
Okay, so the next time we are going to the hideaway, we are going to hear Rose again.
To a storehouse in the Bales.
Oh.
Leave anything you don't need behind.
What the hell is happening here? You okay, man? Did I miss something? Right. How did I get there again? I forgot. This one is a little bit of a maze.
If you're ready,
Why is everyone wanting to leave? Oh, right, I know why. Okay, I think I need to go up. Everyone is preparing for war here because of the side quest, I think. Yeah.
Run like the wind.
Hey, good to hear. Another friend of mine was also there, and he also said it was she was very good.
Thanks, girl.
And I also saw that you were like almost, you were at front row almost, or base, yeah, front row, right?
Thanks so much for coming. The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Well, she's also pretty showmanship, so she does know what she's doing, and she wants to please the whole crowd. So, anybody home? Oh, an Ahriman. The hell are you doing?
This must be our unwanted visitor. Time
Yeah,
to go.
true.
kill.
Too slow.
Oh. Boom. That's amazing that you always can be front row though. Especially if like the people behind you are pretty cool.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
You shouldn't have any trouble now.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
Boom. Only those who have stood in battle can know its boon and its curse. Increase event tongue duration by 10 seconds. Yeah. Barely use them anyway, so. Actually, I should maybe use them in like bigger hunts, but.
Your work is done, Sid. We'll take care of the rest. Let Mid know she'll have her helm very soon, would you?
Okay. Boom. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. I'm going to pet him the next time. Because here we can't actually pet him. But, okay, no, it's not here. I can actually show you. Let's see. Go to media gallery. Actually took a picture. Look. His name is Torgal. And when he when he transformed, that was the first time he transformed. Jill!
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Yes, blue.
I went up to give some breeze to the chocolate.
There's also like you know how a chocobo looks like, right? There's a different breed of chocobos here. Not only the white one that I ride on, but another one as well. Look here. It's blue-green. A blue-green chocobo. His name is actually called Bluebird, which is actually funny.
Started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
It's such a beautiful game.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Excellent. Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek.
Tombs.
Harpocrates.
Tombs.
Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him? See what he makes of it?
Right away.
Well, it's actually... It's like a weird thing, right? So, the game is amazing in its storytelling, and its music, and its grand battles. And I love like 99% of the things I really like. And there's, I don't know, something that's just, and it's literally just one thing, and it's basically this. The crafting of the weapons. It's I'm not going to say it's useless, but I get constantly stronger weapons and whatnot, but they're when I craft new gear, they're basically useless after like an hour, and I need to craft another gear and then another gear, and the thing is, the items that you need is from exploring or from hunts and such, but it goes so naturally that you don't really need to think about it. So the exploration side, together with
do you have a moment?
Together with
Well, actually, it's for mid this time.
Forging could be better. But everything else, like I said, the music, the story, the big battles, the characters, even the side characters. I even defend the side missions, the side quests. I love them. I know not everyone loves them, but I truly love them. But the exploration side and the crafting, it's like not that deep that I wanted to, but it's like a minor thing. It really is a minor thing. A baffling diagram made all the more confounded by the preponderance of question marks that blemish its borders.
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
She has some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Daria, Jill.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always. Well, if Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Dude, like, of course I'm going to take Jill. Like, what the hell? Okay, I like Daria. I really like Daria, but Jill is literally our love interest, our main character beside Clive, so...
Shielding that guards against even the most ferocious flames. We could have done with some of that on Justinus.
I doubt I would have survived that place with or without it. A trip to Northreach, though, I think either of us could handle.
Anyway, yeah, the characters are more realistic in the world too, and I think a big reason is also because of it's M-rated, it's 18+ game. It's not like most other Final Fantasies, which is PG-13 or something like that.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Jill.
Very well. So then, what do we need to find?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
White chocobo eggs. Pepio nuts. Are you sure this list is right? Everything on here seems very edible. I would have thought the ingredients would be a little more exotic.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited. Effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Is that so? I've been meaning to visit Northreach anyway. I'll set out now. Join me there when you're ready.
I will. Until then.
You two enjoy yourselves.
You too, Talia.
I think it's very nice that we got Final Fantasy.
Where's Jill?
That's like more mature and more dark, because it is a dark game.
There's talk.
Oh, more that way.
Keep them pilchards nice and chilled.
Are those Pepio nuts?
How goes the hunt for ingredients?
I've only just started. I'm sure everything we need is somewhere amongst all these stores, though. Why don't we split up and see? We'll take a couple of ingredients each.
All right. What am I looking for?
How about you look for the Pepio nuts and some garlic? I'll find the other things we need. We can meet by the gate when we're finished.
Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in it. Fresh cuts! Come and get them before they're gone.
You haven't much, but you're free to look. Ah, yes.
Buy, sell, or be gone. And thanks for nothing.
That's everything. Let's see how Jill's getting on.
Did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Perfect. Now all that remains is for Harpocrates to somehow turn all this into what Mid needs to keep her engine cool. But before we head back, would you walk with me a while? Thank you for asking me to help you today. It makes a nice change.
It does. It's good to get away from all the battle and bloodshed for once. Just being here reminds me of when we were children. Do you remember? Walking down Market Street in Rosalith, taking in the sights and smells.
How could I forget? What with Torgal's antics. Remember how his nose would prick up at the scent of sausages? He'd go racing away and we'd have to go running after him. Wouldn't catch you now, would we, boy?
Is there anything you wanted to buy for yourself while we're here?
There was, yes. Well, sort of. Molly in the kitchens told me about a place that sells particularly good pies. Thought you might like to share one with me.
I would. Thank you.
And I saw some bread. Big white cobs like the baker back in Rosalith used to make. What do you think? I thought we might get some soup to dip it in. But then I tried a slice of the butcher's dry-cured ham and it was just... oh.
You're right.
Sorry. It's just... you're right. I really do feel like a child again being here with you. Clive. Is it wrong of me to enjoy this?
No, Jill. This is how life should be. And it's how our lives will be when our work is finally done. When we can live on our own terms.
I hope so. Thank you, Clive.
No kiss. We've been waiting for the kiss for so long.
Well, I suppose we best be getting back. I need to give these ingredients to Harpocrates and Talia.
Alright.
I'll see you at the hideaway.
Take care.
I do think they actually hugged already. There was some hand touching. That was something that happened.
I wonder how Harpocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Clive. Harpocrates has all the ingredients. We were just waiting for you.
Welcome back. I hope you two had fun while I was busy helping Harpocrates.
Yes, yes. I actually wonder what the scene would be if
How's work on the shielding progressing?
if I would take Talia.
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Talia how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, Would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course. Oh, and Clive, thank you. It was nice just being with you.
Aww.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moondew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
I know there's a scene coming up. I don't know when though. But there's going to be a scene between Clive and Jill that I am actually eager to see. Because everyone on Twitter is hyping it up. So yeah. But also the story and how it's written and such is also very different than most Final Fantasies. And it's also a fresh air for me. Well, I'm still going... I don't know for how long that you're going to stay awake, but I might stream for a couple of more hours.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, let's start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
Go on, let's make Enterprise. I want to make
when I got
a ship.
into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Displacement stacks.
Same difference. Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Sometime later. No, I'm home tomorrow. And I've been playing this game a little... Not as much as I was hoping for. A lot of things happened this week. But yeah.
It's finished! It's finally finished!
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and
Wow.
we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't
Whoop-de-doo.
Don't worry. Now they've got a finished one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want her to be that. I don't want her to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a way where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans. I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
Yeah. Few are those who strive to lighten the burden borne by the crystals cursed. But if we are to survive the coming storm, we must stand together, bearer and brother, as you have shown us. A friend in Northreach.
You earned this.
Thank you.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Ooh, a plus sign. Green quest with a plus sign is pretty important. Oh, and also one for the missive. Okay. Let's read our letters first.
He cracked the crystal too.
Oh wow. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention maybe, and by that I mean immediately you know where I'll be.
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Okay. There are more quests than I expected. Something ain't right with that hound of yours. When it pleases your lordship, come pay me a visit at the toll. Okay.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him.
Bone to pick. Love these names, by the way. And boom. Open 10 letters at the reading table. Cheers for your help dragging Blackthorn out of the dumps for the other day. Thing is, I reckon he's gone and thrown himself back in, judging by the droop of it jolly lately, so I'm thinking maybe it weren't just the letter that was on his mind. Maybe there's other demons jabbing their pitchfork in his privates? I know you're a busy bloke, but next time you find yourself free, maybe you could go and ask the bastards what's got him so hot and bothered, assuming it ain't just the forge.
Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Okay. And my final quest is all the way over there. A lot more side quests than normal this time around.
Wish I could take one of our birds.
Oh.
Well. Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Let's hear it.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I imagine Ty could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. Alright. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief.
Oh.
Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly. And a good hunting, eh?
Okay.
When it comes to boyish charm, Goops has an indomitable rival.
Let's talk to Nectar. Yo, do you know anything about a bomb king? Are you on the hunt for a bomb king, Kupo? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. The Croc Sandbrek. A cursed baker aiming for the Imperial Chase took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her, screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature in elements of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. Okay. The Croc Sandbrek. I think it's somewhere here. Okay, let's see here. The Croc. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a hunting ground. Alright.
Let's go.
Yank. Look at him go! He can run as fast as a chocobo can. Yeah. Here we go.
You deserve a rest.
Boom. Oh.
We have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh fuck. I can't see for shit. Ooh, fucking hell. That's a lot of fire. Backing heat. Execute. Oh, nice.
Enough.
Boom. If only they were all so easy, right? Holy shit. I do like like the fights, even though when they are hard. Figurative leaf, the smoldering soul of a bomb given life by unknown magics, literally a very hot rock. Fortunately, there are myriad uses for such a thing. Okay.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it.
Yeah.
More than this. Fetch it himself.
Toggle can use magic as well. Ah, die! No, he cannot die. Torgal is kind of invincible.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
The reason why he was on fire was exactly because he was using either magic or because I commanded him to do sick an attack. So no, he's invincible.
I think Mid might need some help.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in.
Oh.
I reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
I will be able to.
Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
I will be able to carry more items, more potions with me.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Why did you say it in such a weird manner? Yeah, so where the same exotic compound that was applied to the leather of the satchel be needed into a pair of boots, they should surely become supple enough to accommodate a man with 20 toes. Necessary for increasing consumable inventory capacity. Boom, inventory increased. Yay. Nice. You have obtained a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumable item slots. Potions is 6 and high potions 4. Amazing. Amazing. I'm happy. Maybe we can take another spin at at the hunt. There's rank now.
I went up to give some greens to
I'll do this quest first.
Blackthorn, you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, that you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something. Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you?
Nah. Not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. And we can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword. I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. But I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled ground, but now he won't so much as look at him. I didn't like him, which is why I'm of a mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
You're looking well, Karen.
What do you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmekian bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning.
Okay, I guess you want me to do the quest first about Torgal, right?
Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within. and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Ha! Ha! You know where I need to go? I need to go exactly at the place where the hunt is. It's almost meant to be. They want me to take out Atlas.
Is it business or pleasure?
But I will see. Oh. Yeah.
It's
Boom.
better I'll be here. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
I just gave you like 20k. How am I robbing you blind? Yeah, so just to be sure, I'm actually going... Oh. To take elixirs with me as well. Let's do this. See? Told you. Atlas is here and I need to go here.
Let's go.
Yeah!
All right. No holding back. Well, it's certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope, it would seem like just the place. I doubt we'll find one bigger than that. Hungry, Torgal?
Torgal, kill!
enough, I wonder. That's it, that answers my question. Which means we owe the lawsman our thanks. You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy. You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you've got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
Okay. Let's just try it one more time. He's also almost fully leveled up. Ah, 3 more levels. Oh, I actually can change its name. I didn't know that. I'm a bit at a disadvantage here since I'm already like lower health, but whatever. We'll just do it, right?
It's us or them.
Button. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. Oh, fuck.
That's better.
Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay, I needed to calm down. Thank you. Thank you. Holy fuck. I'm so happy that I was able to do that, even though it costed me like all my items. I don't care. Like really, I don't care. I'm happy. Despite dozens of years of having passed since its forging, not a single blemish, scratch, nor punch of rust can be found upon this metal surface. As to how it's possible, none can say, and the answer will likely remain lost forever. There was a time when orichalcum was abundant, that it was used in everything from armor and weapons to coins and cutlery. However, when the twins' only orichalcum mine was finally exhausted, the trading price for the noble metal increased tenfold, causing people to hoard what they had and ultimately making it rarer than even adamantites. Holy shit. That was... Okay. I am going to take a picture. Oh, photo mode. Oh boy. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I was just... Whew. Okay. I wonder if Torgal will get anything now, because mostly if it's a quest about something, we mostly get something out of it.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere.
Maybe.
Took you for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
Short of slaying a behemoth or a curl or a bison or minotaur and an adamantoise, One would be hard-pressed to find a larger leg bone if does not satisfy Torgal's ancestral hunger. Chances are nothing will.
You can, eh? I'm nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Well, the thing is, I actually don't know how Torgal's power is activated.
Are you able to locate your quarry?
So maybe he can do it
in exactly the
faster.
right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
What are you suggesting?
That Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one icon's power.
Oh.
Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Cid. In short, the icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
He has seemed more fierce of late.
And if I am not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
That is true, though. Like, normally the Fenrir, the Fenrir that they are talking about, can only use ice magic, but Torgal can use ice magic, fire magic, and thunder magic. Oh, even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valestia. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Kaval. Slightly increased Torgal's attack potency. Very nice.
Oh, I'm never drinking.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build? He said it was some sort of chimney stack.
Must be quite a fireplace.
And there's 4 more under the way and a whole ship to boot.
They told me she was building a ship.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
The goddess Gregor teaches us that to walk with the wretched in act of greater good, if we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follow this path an outlaw. Humble Sumpert and High Cleric's Medallion. Whoop whoop.
Best of luck out there, Cid.
Thank you. Let's see. I might buy some more items. Here, this is the one. Okay. So, you know what? I'm actually going to just do the Torgal one. So he is a little bit stronger.
Clive, did you get my letter?
I did.
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto, were you listening?
Is this better?
A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders. And it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why?
Oof.
Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the Dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million.
That's not good.
They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility, and it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
Wendy, I think they need your help.
How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the Dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. Little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No.
No.
I don't.
No. No. By the way, I don't know. You know who Karen is already? Oh, whoops. Let's go to Martha first. Yeah, the item clerk, the older lady, who's not afraid to kill you. Martha!
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
One of the 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Sid for a rainy day. Otto deems the day that have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off the 3 outstanding debts to Lady Karen, Martha of Martha's Rest, and Isabella of the Vale.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone.
There's always 2 of them.
When Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
I love these characters a lot. Like, they are side characters, but they have so much to offer, and I love that. These are side quests, by the way. Like, they're not... I don't need to do them. They are literally quests that are just missable. Same with the Torgal one. The Torgal one was completely missable. I didn't need to do them. But why wouldn't I? You know?
Did you hear?
The gates to heaven.
I want to see you again tonight. But the captain's late with our pay.
It's all right. I'll be waiting.
Torgal.
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to do without sweet water and oil of talc?
Still no car.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the hideaway's debt with the Vale. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me.
After 5 years.
So he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Go will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
Okay, and now for this one. I love this world building and knowing more about Sid and Otto. They're very nice.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
Drake's Fang is gone. The whole Mother Crystal gone. What are we gonna do?
Back again, are you? Any more trouble and you'll be barred for life, however deep your friends' pockets might be.
Sorry, I won't destroy your place anymore.
You. Listen. I've got this theory. The fallen. I don't think they all fell. Some of them are still living among us. You could be one of them. I could be one of them.
It's interesting to say that.
Welcome. If you're hoping for a bed, I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. One of our wealthier patrons has purchased the use of every room, hoping to keep out the riffraff, as he puts it.
Well, I have a feeling that he's the man that I'm searching for. There we go.
My reputation will be ruined! Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but...
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He has been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen to collect.
I don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen? Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You have but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some discreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamal is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Alright. This quest probably will give me a new sword, I think. Not necessarily the swords that I'm looking for right now, but maybe the blacksmith will be able to make one for me. The desert oasis. Oh, there they are.
We've got company. Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off.
Boom.
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamal.
I hear I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
Okay.
A formidable name indeed. Well, Wyvern, I appear to be in your debt.
Radim here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword.
Okay.
It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course.
I knew it.
Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself.
Wow.
And a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
That's very nice.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one.
Lord Byron. I was going to say Lord Byron. I knew it. Our uncle.
And is a perennial thorn in my side.
The moment I saw his name, I was going to say it beforehand.
Wyvern, may our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship.
It's a good thing that we didn't say our name, because, oh boy.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Sundered whetstone. Right. Yeah, let's go to Blackthorn first.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
A slab of rock acquired on the southern continent. It is unparalleled hardness, makes it perfect for sharpening blades forged from all manner of metals, from bronze to adamantite.
A whetstone? Yes. But not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
No wonder I couldn't get the same finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthian steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted.
Nice.
Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I've been working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. It's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
And I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
Right. I will.
Boom. Haha, Excalibur design draft. Nice. And a meteorite. I think I might be able to make it.
Okay, yeah. What's that for you, dear?
Yes. Nice. Though modern day plays such as The Adventure of Sir Candle have taken the embellished detail considerably, historians do agree that long ago the nations of Valisthea were, for a short time, united under a single king and his band of loyal knights. Whether or not he was indeed crowned upon drawing a sword from a stone is a matter still up for debate.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Well, it won't be long before I probably will get a new weapon, but hey, at least I made Excalibur, right? The Sword of Kings.
Meg told me she was building a ship.
Good. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not.
Thanks for the reminding.
But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not. Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much.
That's what Martha said.
Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
Oof. That's harsh.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that, on account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the
No,
ones who
of
summoned
course.
the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted is to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Beautiful. Oh, we're getting a flashback.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
Damn. I actually have tears in my eyes.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
Hmm? What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Yeah, it's a beautiful.
Already have.
Normally I will have it on my display case as well. So let's see if anything else can be said. Yeah, displayed in Kleischieber. I knew it. According to Otto, Sid never once washed his goblet, despite using it every day for both wine and small beer. I won't have it said that I'm poor host. That was a beautiful ending to quest. Very beautiful ending. Shit. I do miss Sid. Sid was such an amazing character in this game. Like, he really went way too soon, in my opinion. It was like, what, 20 hours in the game and he died? Jesus Christ. Sid's goblet. Miraculously undamaged in the attack of the old hideaway. Otto held onto the fearlessly clay cup to remind him of his lost friend, before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. Yeah, so Sid died actually protecting me. So basically what we're doing, so I'm going to put the map on because it's maybe easier to see. So basically, here was a crystal, a crystal like this. Here there was also a crystal like this, same as here. But Sid and us, we like you can see, we're destroying the crystals because the crystals takes up the land and destroys the land. That's what they call the blight. Like the whole black thing, for instance, those are all lands that cannot grow stuff anymore. No life. There's no life left on this land. So basically, when we started to destroy our first crystal here, after we destroyed it, or actually Sid destroyed it, a being that we don't really know who or what it is actually, except for it's somehow connected to the fallen ruins, came out of a void, and basically he killed Sid after he injured Sid enough to die from his wounds. After that, Sid actually protected us from the being. So that's how he died. Also, in Otto's backstory, he said that his son, his family took his son to the constable. Basically, what happens in this world is people have marks on their cheek, and what's the marks on their cheek? He died as a hero. Yeah. Basically, the marks on the cheek means that you are a bearer. And what is a bearer? A bearer is someone who can use magic without the crystals. In this world, those people are like treated as shit. They are dirt. They are not even human. And people of higher grounds actually made an accord saying that people who have magic in him should be branded, like the mark, should be branded and are treated as slaves. And people, even babies, even little babies, are treated as dirt and doesn't want to, and the family don't want them in the family. So basically what happened with Otto's child is Otto's child had the capability of magic. So the mother and the others of the family wanted to get rid of the child, but Otto clearly didn't want to, and yeah, that's basically what happens. But apparently, his son died, I guess.
Do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something?
Yeah, there is no thing. Yeah, I knew it.
She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Yeah, it was...
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Mid doesn't want to, yeah.
Is that the thing Tomes helped to build?
Yeah, and Mid is the daughter of Sid, and I think she has like a very hard time wanting to accept that Sid is dead, which is why she is
Yep. In a boat, going
running away.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you?
Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obelith.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
My dear boy, my journey to Canver has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of the strongbox with us, but has considerable knowledge of the goings on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of certain young friends of yours. Though I for one believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite a valiant enterprise, I doubt the Canverian authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyards, no matter how deserted. And if rumor has already reached my friends, it may not be long before the guild masters are rapping at our door. Which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gav for a moon or two, that he might keep a watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill, and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Yeah, especially now.
Trouble in Canver. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Mm-hmm.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canver pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too.
Okay, good.
She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
I was asking. I hope Jill's going to come with us. The old hideaway. So basically, we had a hideaway before this, but it got destroyed by an attack, and there's a lot of people who died here.
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kupka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
But even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
join you.
Hey goats, hey Jill. Ah, Karen as well.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies. It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go with them? Oh, thanks, man.
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot. There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bocklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
Damn. Split.
Do you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Alright. Before I go there, I go back here because I forgot to buy items. Oh. Just a second. There we go. Yep.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. better I'll be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
There we
Is
go.
that all?
And now we can go on our way. Oh, wait. Did I missed something?
He cracked the crystal too.
Oh, have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother, and you won't soon catch me doing this like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The set I chose to follow all them years ago is gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he stalked his way into. But his legacy still lives on, in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway. Sure as the sky is blue, at least I think it's still blue. And as long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. Okay. Now I can go. Onwards.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
Let's see. Oh. Okay. Interesting. That's just such a weird place to have a side quest on.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
Jesus. Just look at this. By the way, the thing that you see in the distance, that was one of the mother crystals. Damn. I doubt I can. I don't think I can. I can't swim. Damn. Didn't think it was going to be so high up. Anyhow, let's kill some lick healers. Boom.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make...
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
What about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out.
I feel like this is going to be a trap.
Well met, friend.
Or
My
something
brother
weird.
and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker. I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
So either they are genuine, but I feel like the bandit this is a trap to so that we are getting an ambush from both sides, from those two and from the bandits in front of us.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
I'm not sure I trust those two.
Aha!
But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care.
There we go.
We've got guests.
I'm happy he actually also recognized that it's not like very kosher. Nah. Boom. Level up. Nice.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart? Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother.
What if we want his help again next time?
Yeah, they are definitely something going on with those two. But they did give me a lot of money, so I can say no to that. Oh no. Alright.
I see the Dalmex lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least.
Jesus.
The path continues on the other side.
I wonder if we are going to ever get down there. Oh. Fallen.
This one.
Oh. More and more fallen on the main roads. Not good. Definitely not good. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful scene. Oh, just fucking look at that. The final sin. Jesus, that's beautiful.
So this is Zemeckis.
Do you want to swim?
Land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power.
Jesus.
The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Seat of the Imperial Court. Audience Chamber, Imperial Palace.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sambre.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule.
Yeah, but he's
and I can
5
think
years
of none
old.
better suited to the task.
There's something off about Olivier.
There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreak.
I don't think Dion will accept that.
I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths.
She is a bitch, by the way.
Regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
And almost...
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sambrek, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch!
You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
Jesus Christ.
What do you know of my blood?
So, yeah. Do you want a little bit backstory about Annabelle?
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
Okay. Well, the only thing I'm going to say is she's our mother.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. These troops are well trained. Just need to sit and wait for the siege job. Come on. Faster!
Damn.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing. Back to the stables, girl.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline Dominion is our only chance.
I know, but the checkpoint.
I don't know.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
What do you think, girl? Is it time we took to the Crystal Road ourselves?
No matter where I'm standing in front of those, it's always a beautiful view.
must leave for the Dominion post-haste.
Bloody crimson caravans, scooping up all the best customers.
I wish to engage the Crimson Caravan services. Where's the proprietress?
She's otherwise engaged at present, my lord. Come back later.
It's weird that I haven't seen any chests lately. Oh, never mind. Found one. Oh. Yay! Got an orchestration scroll.
I hear the brothers found another victim. Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this.
Okay.
If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Leighton's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why is that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and dead merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Bocklad? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
I only wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
I wonder, so would my side quest be different if I would have taken it now after hearing this conversation? It's interesting though.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
Nothing? Okay.
Out of my sight, wretch. I've no use for a brand.
Well met.
You've a discerning eye. Peaches and pears.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
Don't make me hungry.
For a measly crust of bread.
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. They are more than welcome to you.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
Looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Very bustling city. Hey, there you are.
Oh, good. There you are.
I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Goots. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
Huh,
No
lol.
time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure nothing else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Go to the Crimson Caravans and ask for the owner.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo then.
And the other on our purses.
Next to the checkpoint.
And once again, I'll go back to where I just went. But hey, no problem.
Peaches and pears.
Yeah, it's the woman up top. Oh, no, oh no. Porters for hire. The caravans may bleed you dry, Aldrich may drink you dry, we'll get your goods home and dry for cheap. Okay. Okay, thank you for coming, Wendy. I'll probably won't be online as long either anymore. It is like 2 AM, so... But I probably will be streaming tomorrow pretty early on. I hope that I have nothing to do tomorrow. So, yeah. Anyway, get some nice rest.
Bloody Crimson Caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
You want something moving? Then Aldous is your man. He's never lost a load and he's a third. The price of Crimson Caravan. Don't bother with the best, but Aldous to the test. Oh.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El! He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
Mm-hmm.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots's pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Eloise.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Another seal. Of course, crimson color.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Right. I will, however, do all of this in the next stream. Because it's, like I said, getting really late. And I do need to sleep. It's been pretty good stream. I'm happy with what I done. MSQ, sidequests, and the S-Hunt. I'm very happy that I actually was able to do the S-Hunt eventually, even though it took me like an upgraded satchel and 2 extra elixirs. But what's done is done, right? I know I need to get better at the game. I'm definitely not as good as a lot of other people, but still, it's a lot of fun. Well, with that being said, I'm going to go. Let's see here. Yes, I'm Vexkin, and I'm out.